All right. So, welcome back, everyone. I think I just need to switch my camera back over real quick. There we go. That should be better. All right, so welcome back, everyone. We are here for another development stream of Shadow Heroes Vengeance in Flames, where we're going to keep on making the game. We're getting closer and closer. We recently just announced that we are going to be launching on the 22nd. So that's exciting news. means everybody would be able to come and play it. But that also means that we are in major crunch time because we need to make sure everything is nice and polished up and good to go. So that's what we're going to continue to work on today. The first part is going to be, the first launch part is going to be the first episode of the game. It's going to be released in 5 different episodes in total, including the first one. So the first one is going to focus on the first 3 levels, your kind of learning experience inside of Fairground, and all of the multiplayer stuff as well. So you'll be able to go online, you'll be able to play against other people just in basic multiplayer, and it's going to launch for $2.99 for the base game. Right now it is up there for $9.99, but if you get it before we do our actual conversion to 1.0, then you'll be able to get it and every one of the expansions as well, which means in total it'll end up being $15 or $2.99 each copy of the game, for rather $2.99 for each iteration of the game, every chapter, which comes out to be about $15. But right now it's going to be $9.99. You'll get all of it. So just basically a little reward for all the people who are sticking with us through the early access stuff and kind of buying in early, essentially. So that's one of the things that's going on. We're also on a number of different news sites and stuff at this point because we just did our announcement, including places like GameSpot and YouTube, basically all over the place. The trailer that we put together went out pretty much everywhere. So if you ever see a video that or anything like that, like I know GameSpot does have one, just go over there and give it a good thumbs up and like us. I like it. Hi, how are you doing today, cool? So we're kind of getting our ramp up. We're going to go over a couple things that we're going to be handling today. Bring that over here real quick and switch our video so we can kind of do multiple things at the same time. Right here. So this is our essential to-do list and what we've done and what we haven't done. As you can see, still lots of things to do. So balance chapter 3 to account for difficulties. That's kind of it. We need to actually make it work, so it's things that we've started, but we're not sure if it's going to work for all the different difficulties. We just need to balance it, but the functionality is there at this point. Would like to get a different font in for UE4 because the font that we currently have isn't really very indicative of the game style. It's very rigid and like something a little bit more fantasy-like. Update the end of match voiceover screen. We are getting the voiceovers done. We have most of them right now. They need to get cut up and everything at this point. There's actually there's a computer that you can't see, but it's just over there. If I tilt this just a little bit, you should be able to see it. So back there, we have the Mac and the other PC kind of working right now. They are both on. That's where we're going to be cutting up everything. It's inside of Logic, so we're just splicing it up, bouncing out all of our audio files for our end voiceovers, and then it should be good. We also need to kind of make it so the screen looks like more than just a black screen with text. Just a little bit extra, I think, to polish up a bit. Then implementing map points of interest. They have an animation on them that we could be playing. Right now we're not playing it because it's not there for every point of interest. And then the battle progress bar being broken is kind of fixed. It's just if we went into slow-mo is where it was. Like I looked into it a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be like an issue that we're going to have in the actual game. And yes, the other thing was let's add that card inside of here. Fly through 4 levels. Still not working. This is an issue with UE4. They have it fixed on an internal build according to one of the devs there, Rudy. It just hasn't been propagated out to the to the external branches on GitHub. So as soon as that's possible, I can actually go there and get the 415 branches on master. then we should be good. And just kind of looking at it right now, I'm not really seeing a lot inside of there. Let's see what our master commits are like as of yesterday. Yeah, not a lot seems to have happened. It's been 3 commits in total, and that doesn't look like it's correct. Copying dev framework. When did that happen? 21 hours ago. Doesn't look like it's in there yet. Let's take a see what this commit actually has in it. We can go from there. Looks like it's a big one. Alright, and comparing that to our question here. And this is our issue tracker. It is fixed. Fixed commit is right here. And it's currently not in this one, no. Alright, so just because I'm looking for each one of these changes. So if it were in there, then we would have been able to fix that. Because it's ideal to see, okay, what exactly is it that's making this change? What happened to it? Because we have all of our files and exactly where these things are taking place. So the goal is to eventually do that myself. So one day, soon, I hope. All right, not that. We want to open up the engine, or the game rather. So inside of here, there we go. We have all kinds of things that we actually need to get done. So many things need to be done. First thing we'll do is we'll open up that chapter 3 section. Open level. And just make sure that everything is working again. Is it working as intended? Oh, and I need to turn off that. I've been going for a little bit here. So when I had to start the stream, it was a little bit rushed, which is why it took it like 8 minutes for this to get started, but trying to get us back on track a bit. All right, so we got our very basic ones, and the way that we set this up yesterday was depending on what difficulty you were in, it would stream in additional levels on top of you. So when we look at it through our levels, which I put down here, currently this is our difficulty 0, then difficulty 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? Doesn't necessarily get that much stronger here, but here it does. Right? For sure. And most other places. So again, that's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we're going to keep going forward with this. Let's give this a quick shot to see exactly how it's going to play out on our easier difficulties. This last thing we did was we had a couple units just overlapping. We were wondering why some of them were even doing that, because they didn't have their AIs turned back on, because they didn't have the proper tags. But all of these guys should have tags. And they also all have armor bands that give them an extra defense. Be able to go forward with this. Ah, poor guy. I think well, actually, it's very easy, so there's no cherub at this point. I should be able to get one more inside of here. So I got 5, so I basically got more than them. I literally have more than them. Alright, that's good. That's fine. Well, slightly worrisome that they even made it that far that quickly. It's good that they're being pushed back a bit right now. So now if I save up for a martyr, just like it tells me, I might be able to destroy it before it leaves town. Still not quite pushing through. They're still able to beat me back pretty easy. Now with a martyr in front, I should be able to. I can also start equipping my units now that I have that martyr. But they should easily attack her first, which will power up all of my units. Which makes it so we can power right through them. Doesn't last forever, but it does help quite a bit. Each one of these guys did 10 to 14 damage right now. Stayed on just long enough. So I think I'll go with the idea that I don't necessarily have a lot of items, so I'm just going to see if I can do if I just build not lots. Oh, I'm not supposed to have all that either, am I? Not supposed to have access to all of these units. So we'll have to correct that. But there, now we got like an army. A good-sized army showing up. Should be able to start pushing through, no problem. Oops. What's going on with their brains? Because they're not doing anything right now. They're just stuck on attack. So I'll need to take a look at attack real quick, because it's currently not having them attack. feel like there was no one here. I have to look at that. Pretty sure there wasn't actually. And that's why we test. So now they're really trying to keep these units up. And they're doing a good job. They are pushing through. There's nothing but the guys outside, so they should pretty guaranteed be able to destroy it here. You would think. There we go. So she's gonna get whittled down over time. Alright, that was good. Excellent. So, all except for the one area where it looks like there was no one. Why is there no one here? Maybe that's what all those guys over there were. Oh, it is, isn't it? All the guys that ended up coming over here yesterday. So they ended up being this group here. So what can we do about that? Well, I guess we just need to make more. There's not a lot else we can do about it, right? Let's copy them. I'm going to go over to persistent level. And let's drag these guys to persistent level, which you should be in now. Yep. Gonna make this sizable difficulty, right? This is another area where they just kind of ran by. It's not one of the harder areas. Sorry, chanters. Just make sure I'm putting them on paths, which currently these guys are not, so that's bad. Just like you're not. Okay. If you're here. Let's just kind of fill this area in a little bit. Be drawn out a bit more. We don't have all of the guys attacking all at once, and it's going to be a little bit more of a prolonged fight. Rather than it all be crowded around this one area right here. But I still want lots of that. But we could add a lot more. Right, because there's some interesting geometry and some space, and we could actually use it. So let's use it. Why not, right? If we put a bunch of these guys over here, those ones run down, there's a good chance that they might come in. Well, not that good right now, actually. Let's just make sure. Try to put them in the right spots. Grab some hunters that we had over here. I'll be able to go from that point. Nope. I want, there we go. More like that. Put you guys over here. Kind of protecting that chanter a bit. I was protecting a little too intimately. Grab some more Exorcists. Put you in here. Some more guys are down there. Let's grab some more hunters. Hunters will draw attention to these lower areas and get more guys to attack. Alright, let's drag you guys over here some more as well. And grab some cherubs. Cherubs to heal everybody. These should face the right direction. All right. Maybe just to hold people off a little bit, we create ourselves a little... Oh, there's too many? Yep. Do you guys have a tag? How about that? Accidentally had these guys on the persistent level. Oh. Okay, yeah. All the ones on the persistent level can go away. Because they are everywhere else. Alright, so we're going to create basically in this area up here. Because it did work pretty well. And I like the idea. Of really pushing you back. Let's grab ourselves one of those exorcists. It's a regular one. He's going to stand right in here. I'm actually going to size him up. Maybe not that big. And I think from here, he's in his own little spot down here. That is far away enough from everyone else. Should be able to put him on. Zero, 1. Like team 3. So he is larger, and I can open up his, hopefully, information. Have his character movement. Where's a character? Oh, that's right, you can't. It's got to be inside the blueprint. Well, what we can do is opening this up. make sure he is very strong. Alright, so he's got lots going on there. And he's going to have a... intensified praise, maybe? So that should give him health regen. And then just on here, you should have something. Just something. The question is if that's going to be too hard. I don't think so, because it is one guy. He's not exactly doing a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe the armor band can stay, but the mana batteries must drop them down a bit, maybe, because that is a lot of health. Maybe. Well, let's see. Let's see what that's like. He does good damage. Definitely okay just sitting there. It's off, but it'll be okay. Let's speed that up a bit. I kind of know how this is going to play out at first. Higher difficulty is not going to be that big of a deal. Jump back up here, build the martyrs that I'm supposed to. having to really kind of puts a lot of difficulty on what you're doing. Not getting that damage boost. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's 10 to 14. Not enough, perhaps. It's definitely a bit more interesting. It really wasn't a threat. That's the problem. So instead, I think what we'll do is take away one of those. And we will give him a Devil's Whisper. And get rid of his Electro Bullets. Give him pretty good quality Berserker Herb. The attack speed up there quite a bit. So he's not doing a lot more damage. He's just doing it faster, and he's getting some life leech out of it as well, in exchange for a bunch of life. Alright, so just looking down at what he's got on him right now. Yeah, he dropped a lot. He's gaining, like, every hit 2 health. He's attacking really fast. The faster attack speed will also allow him to kill more of your units faster, which makes him a lot more of a threat. So hopefully at that point he will be able to hold you back until you get one of those martyrs going. And you won't just be able to whittle them down with mass units. Speed through this so we can get through that area. Push me back right now. Alright, so we just did that. Currently over here fighting them at this point, which is good. Martyr's going. So he doesn't want to participate. Oh yeah, so even with the martyr buff on him, he's putting up a good fight. That helped. Oh. This guy. Look at this guy. He's coming back from the brink.
The champ.
Right? It seems like he is deemed to be attacking, but he's not playing his animation. Oh, they got him as soon as the martyr buff went off. Oh, the vengeance buff was nasty. I think that went pretty well. He seemed somewhat dangerous. It was entertaining to watch at the very least, which is good. There was quite a few guys hitting him, so it's a good point to be at. I wonder if can I override parameters inside of these guys? Let's look what you are. Yeah, I can't override unit data straight inside the editor, can I?
I don't think it's exposed.
Well, I can see it here. I know it's exposed inside of the class, but not here. That needs to be edit anywhere, right?
Correct.
For the unit data?
Correct.
Let's see. That's going to be in C++ based off of base unit. Because, yeah, unit data will be a variable over here under unit information. And it's just freezing up just a bit while that pops over. Unit data. Yeah, it's blueprint visible, edit, and net notify. So in the .h, I have team, radius, unit data. Unit data is edit anywhere. Blueprint read write, replicated. Like, I would like to be able to edit these, but like, I should be able to. I should be able to. So editing default values of a structure in details panel. That's just the default values, but I want to Maybe the structure itself. Oh no. Why? That seemed to have not worked. Alright, let's go over and we'll open it up ourselves. Open up that SLN. So what I'm thinking is happening is inside of here there is a structure, and the structure itself has all of this. And some of these values are things I would like to name or change values to on the actual units in the editor, in the level. So we're not restricted to just the so we're not restricted to just items. And give it a few more tweaks that way. It seems to not want to load that. So if I go here, I probably need to rebuild that. So right click on my project and go, oh right, of course it's not. Generate Visual Studio files because I deleted my intermediate files. So it doesn't know anything inside of there because it hasn't discovered them yet. Now I should be perfectly fine. Since we're going to be messing around in there, I'm going to give this a quick save. We should be good. All right. So, what are we going to have inside of here now? Shadow Heroes. This is just our base unit. I want to go down into the structures section. Structures. Subtype unit data. So it is blueprintable as a ustruct. So all of these are set as edit default only. So I just need to change these to anywhere. So it was on the structure itself, not so much the variable. And we'll see if that works. Because this way, if I want to make myself essentially a little mini boss, I can do it right here. Especially if he's not going to look any different. All right, sorry, I forgot to check that out. P4V, there we go. So this is going to be just like a little unique variant of the Exorcist. And I can make them, as many of them or as few of them as I actually want, because they're just changing the values. Alright, so over in, actually this is going to be inside of here, source Shadow Heroes, public, because this is a.h. I'm going to go down here to structures, and I'm going to check that out. Then back over here, I should be able to save. For some reason, it doesn't like a unit name. Did I mess up the edit anywhere thing on it? Nope, doesn't look like it. It just doesn't like me. Let's see if it works anyway. And this one might take just a little bit more time than usual, but we'll see. Meanwhile, we can check in with Alex. Hey, Alex, how are things going?
Things are going good.
They're going good?
Yep.
Yeah?
I fixed a small problem with purchasing equipment on client.
Purchasing equipment on client was indeed broken then?
Yep.
And you fixed it? How did you fix it?
How did I fix it? By calling the appropriate buy function.
Oh, the wrong buy function was being called.
Yes.
Okay, was it like an old one that wasn't being used?
No, there's no buy function that was being called. It was trying to manipulate variables on the player state,
Okay.
which is incorrect.
All right.
So now I just need to make sure that the selling function also has this transaction. And
Okay.
that'll be good to go.
All right. So that's good to know. After that, you get to work on the lobby more, right?
Yes. That is the goal. That is the goal indeed.
I'm looking forward to it. There's one thing that we need to make sure we have is people being able to join games and leave them and manipulate that type of stuff properly.
As you can tell inside of the sell function, it's manipulating variables off of the player state, which is incorrect.
Okay.
That's all.
That was probably me. I can almost guarantee it was me. 'Cause I don't think you really worked inside of there that much.
Not that much. I did touch it though, because I did require it in order to make these changes. The
Yeah, understandable, but I didn't know there were different functions for buy and sell.
Yeah.
So it makes more sense that I probably put them there.
Like inside of the HUD, when purchases were being done, it calls the perform transaction,
Okay.
which is what was needed to be called. That's all.
Does perform transaction, does it not need a unit
It needs
or
an
something?
amount and whether it's buying or selling. That's all.
Okay, I thought it was for
transaction does.
units.
No, the perform unit update is.
Okay.
Transaction is essentially how you spend your leadership and how you acquire your leadership. So whenever you hire a unit, it performs a transaction. Whenever you purchase an equipment, it performs a transaction.
All right. Sounds good. All right, guys. Hopefully we can compile this. And now with this guy selected, unit data is still not editable there. Maybe it needs to be updated here. Variable type hot reloaded. Might have to close that down and bring it back up again. Or reopen the level. Possibly, hopefully, just not crash. Because that would be embarrassing. Good thing is, moments like this give you a good opportunity to just kind of read documentation on other things you're going to be doing. Which is, in the future, fonts inside of UE4. So apparently the old font atlas method is the thing that I thought about before. And I saw that and I'm like, nope, I know we have glyphs and stuff that we can use, but whatever. We don't want that. So while this is crashing, when that goes away, we're good to go. Creating and importing fonts. The section illustrates how a new font asset or how to create a new font asset or import a TTF or OTF font to generate a font asset. Now that is fantastic that you can import a TTF or OTF at this point, because that is not something that was there before. So click on new and go under user interface and fonts. Insert a new font and go save, and then instead of clicking on the new actor, you can right click and go into it. Okay. When you click on new font asset inside the editor, it will create an empty composite font, which you can then define in its parameters with the font editor. When you import a TTF or OTF file, a composite font asset is generated using the sample that you provide, at which point you can define additional parameters by opening it in the font editor. So when you go to import a font, you just basically take one of your fonts, like our Ancient Hendricken is an actual true type font, so we got that. Our thing went away. Sure. So we should be able to just drag and drop it in, and apparently that will work. Just blatantly. And then they got a whole bunch of stuff on the font editor itself. So we'll look into that for a little bit shortly. Almost. Alright, there we go. So AI mesh, animations, transformations. Unit data, still uneditable. So let's give you a quick save for chapter 3. In fact, in under levels, you should actually be moving to here. Why not? There we go. And we save. If you don't really know what you're doing, that shouldn't be that guy shouldn't be a huge problem. Like, you'll get through him. Anyone else will be able to struggle. Will have to struggle a little bit on him. It's really not that bad. So let's reopen this level. Actually, reopen the editor. Save, 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 and I just kind of don't want the armory blueprint opened, so I'm not gonna save that. And it's gonna go, and then we'll be able to open it again, and hopefully be able to edit those variables. Meantime, okay, my launcher is crashing. Nope, asset library. There we go. 2D? So I'm just opening up my ancient Hendricken font, which is essentially a glyph, a set of glyphs that represent letters A through Z. It should work just fine. I have another set that I'll try converting a little bit later because I have most of the letters that go into the Shadow Heroes font. They're not actually glyphs at all. They are just images. And I have a glyph creator on the Mac. Because it was a Mac only software, so we got it for there. And I think it was like Font Studio or something like that. That's how we were able to create this in the first place. No, thank you. So we're going to import this font to see what the process is like and go from there. So inside, as this opens, again, breaking down the font and how it works. We have a basic toolbar. Inside of here is the composite font. Default font family and window which you assign the default font family to use with this font. You can add versions of a particular font style, for example, normal, bold, italic, underline, etc. Or have a collection of different font styles as one composite font. Okay. 3 is the subfonts. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Character ranges, throwing files. Range, you can specify a different font. I think we're not going to really worry about that. It's going to mostly just be here. Preview is going to be down at the bottom, and then details. Okay. That seems really easy. Fonts are easy now. Yeah. So, yeah, they're actually stupidly easy. So I'm going to just copy this over to my asset library real quick because that's not where it was. It's the only one that we have here. So let's take this, drop you here, and it creates my font for me. Now we have an ancient Hendricken font, and that's what it looks like. That was easy. See how easy they made this?
Nope.
That's it. You drag and drop fonts now, and it creates it inside of here.
Cool.
And all right, that's fantastic. All right. Sure beats the old way. I didn't mean to do that. But that is fantastic. Now I do have a ton of fonts. Where's my fonts folder? Windows, right? So I can just open up my Photoshop. because it'll have all my fonts on it. No, just Control N. No? Okay. Oh, it is just over there. This old window. It just wants me to do it that way. And that's what we get. So let's grab a line of text from our script. This is the first line Sergeant Mogans ever says to you when you're on the map. Just make sure it's writing in black. And we just want our fonts. So these ones that say TT are the basic ones that we kind of really want. And we'll be able to go from there. So there's our ancient Hendricken, right? So you know what that looks like. And I like that you can just import any font that you want now. That makes life a lot easier. So we'll be able to make our own fonts this way moving forward. Even this, like these guys, super easy fonts. Yeah. That one's not good. I was gonna say it's not bad, but it is. It's just not what we need. No. We're just gonna skip Helvetica because I know for a fact that that's not gonna be how it works. I do want it to be nice and legible. It's a little wild. It's not gonna work. That's definitely not. That's actually not bad. It's a nice serif font, pretty easy to read through. Not exactly strong. It is brown. It's currently on crisp. But it has a ton of settings. Yeah, I like that. Let's find that. That's a true type font that we got. And just make sure I have licensing for it first. Boundaries, designer, release date, sources, info. I think we're okay to use it. Okay. Let's give it a shot. I keep switching tabs here, so sorry about that. And now if I go to see, actually it should be under documents. No, it's not. Okay, so if I take you and drop you into nowhere right now, I gotta scroll down to the bottom. TTC. Oh, because it's a family? Alright, so this is going to be... Let me convert that over real quick. Why can't I go there? Now I'm confused. If I grab, let's just grab these. I'm gonna move them. Because maybe it considers this software. Where is my Explorer? Alright, so over here. I guess right inside of here, we're going to create a new folder for our fonts. These here. 20 files with the same. What? Well, that's just not expected. Alright, Let's see. Ah, okay. So it is. Each one of these is multiple fonts itself. So we have font small, true type outlines, true type outlines. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's just grab these files again. Hopefully it's going to work. There's our TTFs. Okay. And let's see if we have all of them for... Do we have them for regular systems as well? If we can get all of those, then I'll grab all of them, but... Yeah, the MSI is just an installer. So, if we have that, let's grab small, bold, bold italic, and italic. Grab those, and I'm going to put them inside of the folder I created before. Sure, this guy. Asset library and fonts. Where inside of here I had the 4 different types of font. Right, now I have 4 TTFs. So here's 1. That's what it's looking like. And I guess I need to drag you into the bottom. Drag all of these guys in. Oh, okay, never mind. Cancel. Let's delete that. Alright, so now bold. Italic. And then bold italic. All right, and that's kind of what we have there, which looks okay. I'm not sure if it's the exact same ones that we were looking at before, though. That's the problem. Maybe it is. Unless I have too many windows open on this to be able to read anything. If I make it smaller. Jumps over the lazy dog. Alright, we'll change you to be white. So we're just going to copy exactly what we see. And then our background layer here will become black. I mean, that looks pretty close. Alright, so we get stuff that kind of looks like that, which is good. Right now it's using that, and if we look at this and we say make your legacy size 12 or something, we get that, which looks pretty decent, I think. So now when we go to actually use that font in places, like on our cutscenes, we should be able to actually have that in place. So, Alex, when you make your text files, it's making each individual word, right? You're making the text appear?
Most of the time, whenever I'm using text, I use compound text.
Yeah, okay.
But there are instances in which compound text is not being used, but compound text should be mostly used almost everywhere.
Okay, so if I just change the font that it's using in compound text, it should change most of it.
Compound text, it should change most of them.
Okay, that's good. Single line container, so it's going to be inside the graph where it's actually creating it, right?
Just keep in mind there's still lots of places that do not use compound text.
That's okay. Anywhere where text appears one letter at a time is very important, or where it gets written together, right?
Those are exclusively compound text.
Now, on player text color, text value, it goes create simple text. And I guess simple text is the one that needs it actually changed. Yeah, because it has a text container, and inside of there, I can now choose our fluent. Hopefully. Oops. If I revert you back, that's how big you are. If I convert you to, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks across. You go much more than 5 blocks across, but you're also size 24. 12, 16. I'm going to take you and make you. That's our default. I should name these. Then that should be bold. Alright, and if we compile that, let's see exactly what happens there. Our text would have gotten smaller, I believe. A good example of place where that's used is inside of tooltips and inside of the cutscenes, right?
Inside of tooltips, I believe, yes. Tooltips.
Anywhere where you can color the text.
Correct.
Right?
Because those are exclusively compound text.
Right, okay. As well as all the story and conversation stuff.
Story and conversations are all compound text, correct.
Okay. Only places where it's not might be on like buttons.
Buttons most likely do not have compound text at all.
Mm-hmm.
They just have regular text boxes.
All right, let's see what this looks like. So it's obvious that that's not, this is not, right? That's not. But if I click ready, this should be here. Right?
That is definitely compound text.
Right? Do you like that font better?
That font looks weird.
It's a little spaced out, I agree.
It's extremely spaced out.
I like the characters better. That's what I meant. More so than the spacing.
Oh, understood. Yeah, characters look decent. Yes, I agree. But that spacing is killing me.
Yeah, there's some sections where it might be really big. Especially if, since it goes on to multiple lines, it could be kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that spacing is extreme.
All right, so I wonder why. I wonder if there is a way to edit the spacing.
I also like how Reina's neck ends in your webcam and it's just you.
Oh. Never even noticed that. Well, that's embarrassing. Reina is very pretty right now.
She's a dwarf.
She is a dwarf. Well, I think, hey. All right, so if I take this, you're going to be bold. All right, and then we have here, this is the hinting algorithm. Yeah, it does feel like there's a lot of space between them. That's for sure. I think that's just a characteristic of the font itself, though. Which, not that great. Because that's kind of what it looks like.
It definitely does look like it's a characteristic of the font.
Right.
Seems kind of ridiculous, though. Not sure why they would make spaces so gigantic.
It's meant for screen readers. So, it's so you can follow along when something else is reading for you. It makes it easier. I don't know. They did some science or stuff.
They did some science.
Yeah.
All right.
Not even kidding.
I am not doubting you for 1 second. It's just funny.
These are variants of the Microsoft fonts, which are intended to help readers with visual crowding. Visual crowding is sometimes associated with dyslexia. So it's specifically spaced out to make it easier.
I completely agree with you. I wasn't doubting you at all.
So they did some science and stuff.
Yep. That wasn't my problem. My problem was gigantic spaces. I understand a little bit of space, but I feel like that was a little bit extreme. Now, is that because of the font size?
No.
Will the spaces get lessened if the font gets smaller?
Yes. But not to a point where it gets closer together. Just the ratio of distance between letters will be the same.
Understood.
So this was Sitka small. Nope, I did not. All right, so. I'm looking for a nice, legible, clean serif font. And as I say that, I'm getting all sans serif fonts. Is my understanding of this incorrect? Nope. I'm getting other ones. Okay, so let's just be mixing tags. Okay. So serif font is what I'm looking for right now. And again, I'm just on. I went to what the font and then searched instead of my fonts. I would like a nice serif text. Right here. Not bad. It's only $45. I know I have some of these. If not some of them exactly, I have variations of them. I kind of, whenever I need a font, I just get it. So let me check my fonts folder, see if I have any of these. So this is like ITC. Why nothing showing up? Oh, because it doesn't let me do it that way. Gotcha. No. Alright, not a lot in Photoshop beyond this. Was this better because... No, you are fine. Oh, you're also impact. I don't want impact. Yeah, Sitka banner looks good. It's not too far apart. So the Sitka text. Let's see if I can just find the Sitka text by itself. Sitka text, normal fonts. Sitka in use. Mm-hmm. I do have those already. Let's see what happens. They also have all of these. Oops. Wrong. I would like an additional folder, please. So that's Sitka small. Sitka small. Actually. Yeah, that's kind of weird because they're not. Not all that bad right here. So this is a... What file type do we got here? TTC. So back over to my fonts folder. Let's get rid of these. And these are all my Sitka banner. So I'm just going to go ahead. And Z is bold and italic, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So they just have different display names and stuff. So we have that. We're going to have these ones. We're going to make this work. And this is going to be display. And this is heading. subheading, and text is next. And that'll be it. That's all of them. Except I'm on text now, not subheading. All right. There's that. So we're going to open this up. All right, it's going to end up being... Oh, these are all TTCs. That's why. Oops. I guess all of these. I don't even know how big that is. 22 megs. All fonts. So we're just converting right now. I think it's done. It's done some of them. Well, there's our italics. I'm just doing converting. I just said there's our italics. And I'll be able to grab all of these and go new folder, Sitka. Hopefully. And I think this is going to work. Those are all italics, so that's good. E, U to K. Right, okay. Banner display heading, italics. That's weird. Alright. Should drop back here. I think it's just because I got all of the Z ones. Or rather. Let's drop these 4 in, see if it outputs 4 for me. Because I believe it should. Okay, let's put 1 in and see what happens. So this gets me all of my base ones in the font family. Now I have all the base, the italics, I need the bold, and then the other two. The bold and then the bold italics. And that should be it, I think. Oops. And put you in. All right, so let's see how this works instead. Font's going to get a little bit more complicated, but we'll see how it works. So we'll start with Sitka. Start with Sitka text. Bold. Italic. Bold italic. This seems to be working much better. Alright, definitely not spaced out nearly as much as the other one was, right?
Yeah, it's really small on that screen. I can't really see it.
Okay, well, here.
Actually, right?
Here. You can just look.
Yeah, that's much better.
Alright. Now let's see what this subfamily thing is going to go. No. And this one's going to be banner, which I don't really care, because that was just text. Okay, after text is subheading. Make you subheading. And then you become subheading bold. You become subheading italic. You become subheading bold italic. Right? Save that, go over to my simple text, and if I choose that inside of here, small, oh, I only see those. All right, guess I'm doing it the other way. So everything's up at the top. Text bold. Text italic. Then we have subheading. Subheading bold. Italic. All right, which brings us to subheading, subheading bold, subheading italic. Here. And then subheading bold italic. Should be good. I'll bring you down to 12. 16. 18, just so we can see everything. All right, let's see if this is going to work. Bold. This comes up. Small, bold, small, italic. Small, bold, italic. There we go. And that should be okay for now. Maybe I'll grab banner. banner is another fairly different one. It's down here. And there's just heading and display, which we'll see. So you can definitely see some different sizes inside of here of how it's working. Or we can go from there. So let's take you. Why did you not save? No. Ancient Hendricken, make you here, and go from text to, actually text should be okay right now, right? Let's see how big that ends up being. That's a lot better, I think.
That's good. I like it.
So we got a couple variations of that. I think that's just basic text.
I don't believe I'm using any other font styles other than default.
There were none other installed, so you couldn't have.
There are in Roboto.
No, I'm switching out the Roboto thing.
Yeah, I understand.
So this is another one. It's a little stronger. It's a little smaller, though. So this is banner bold.
Gotcha.
I kind of like it better. I'm going to leave that one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And we have a font. Good. Now, with all of that, there's going to be some spots that need some minor adjustments, like in the map top, each one of these. Every one of those map top combos. It's because it has text there. Has a name. Name will need to be switched to probably text bold. Kind of a pain in the butt, but needs to be done. And if we play that, ready? Yes, that all kind of flows together a little nicely. A little more nicely, anyway. do think that is much better. Good. Now, our every one of our tutorial widgets is the same, right? The conversation ones?
Conversation are all the same, yes.
There's conversation, and there's also conversation child.
Yes.
Do they matter? Does conversation child matter?
They should all be, well, yes, it will.
Okay. Oh, I guess they all gonna have the compound text inside of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It gets created, like, as long as you affect compound text.
Yeah, compound text is already set up. Yeah, because it was inside of the.
The remainder of them is just wherever you have text assets.
Okay.
Which is quite a considerable amount, actually. Specifically the HUD and buttons. Like, every single one of the buttons has their own actual text field.
I'm a little less concerned about the individual buttons, like some of them. More concerned with like the text descriptors and stuff on the map and things like that, which is not that hard to find.
Okay.
Anywhere where there's blocks of text that you need to read, then I want that to be a serif font, because the idea of a serif font is you lead from character to character.
No problem.
That and this just looks a little bit fancier than big blocky letters, right? So, I don't know. We'll see if we can find every single spot with text. It should take not that long, but we'll go over it. So, definitely on the campaign map, you know, there's all of these. So, level name. Banner bold. Yeah. Subheading bold. Subheading bold. And then inside of here, all of you guys will probably be small? No, small is to space it out. Just regular text. Well, calm yourself. Engine. Stop. Okay. We'll just not look at the bind as it slowly freaking explodes. Banner bold again, probably. Let's see what that looks like. I think I need all of that to be bold or sized up. It's really hard to see. Okay, if I do banner bold, it's going to be like a size 16, 14. Alright, so to kind of match that, our background here That's very transparent. It needs to be a little less transparent. Just 10%. That helps a lot, actually. All right, that's good. Let's see up here. Sure. And you're going to be the same thing. Compile, and that menu should be set up now. That's fantastic. Next. Have in-game menus. And text bold. And text bold. That looks a little better. See what we got here. Oh, you are not even around anymore, are you? Armory. Oh, that's old. Just get rid of you. Can't. Nope. Wow. So that will be updated. Shadow Heroes, no. You modified the main menu, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That was yesterday.
Okay, I haven't. Wait, did I? I don't think I did get from yesterday, sorry. Or did I? No, I didn't. Option screen, though. Option screen has text. A little bit. Actually, you should be subheading, right? Oh, it scrolled down, didn't it?
Yes.
Understood. I'll focus on over here. Hey, they did that? I didn't know it would even scroll inside of here. To make sure things are focusable.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know that. Anyway. You... I'm gonna have you and you and you and you and you. All of those will be switched over to this font. Name will be here. So bold. Right. And subheading bold. All right. Did I get you? No. Just text. You and you and you. And you're all going to have a all that. Check it out and save it. So you said the HUD had a lot in it?
Yes. That victory, all those item names,
I mean, it has some.
sudden death, the leadership and leadership generation.
Well, I guess I should get on this. All right.
That's just a regular text. Like they should
Yeah.
all be regular text.
Yeah, these are all inside of a sub widget though, right?
Yeah.
Unit inventory, so it's okay. For now, unit inventory itself will just be hidden. So I can see what I'm doing. Our reward will need to be updated as... Wait, that's just a frame?
Yep. Just hide it.
Oh, okay. What's it part of? Oh, reward overlay.
Yeah. Just hide the reward overlay.
Yeah, but I want the text. Small bold. Nah. Subheading bold. There you go. See, that looks much better. I don't know if I like that. It's not bad.
Victories become a lot less impressive.
Hmm?
Victory and defeat have become a lot less impressive.
What do you mean?
It feels empty now. Ah! What's the ah?
Literally.
What's the ah?
It's because there's no font assign.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Like, oops. Just this. That's all it was before.
Yeah. It feels like it fills in the space.
Oh, I can fix that. All right, just. Oh, I can 90. Well, maybe I can't. It'll be okay. Text bold. Or I could. And take you and make you. Right. That fills it in a little better. I think I like sudden death a lot more.
Oh, that looks good.
The ready
That's part
button,
of
there's a
the widget.
different thing. Then there's just these guys then, right?
Yep.
Which are numbers. Do we want them spaced out more? Because if we do, we can like have it like this. Or if we want it not, we have it like this.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Now we want it stronger.
Yes, we do want it stronger though.
Boom.
Yeah, like that.
And same with this guy, I'm assuming. Text bold. And if we want it... Actually, I think I like it like this a little better. It's a little closer together.
Yeah.
And if we wanted to, we can up them a little bit in size. We don't want to then. 19 should be fine. If they were 18, we'll make them 19. And then the only thing left is our chat system. our main menu button.
A chat system, I believe, uses compound widget.
Even for where you're typing the inline part?
Oh, no, not for typing the inline part, no.
Alright, so what do we got? We got Battlecross progress bar has nothing. The onslaught buttons. What is onslaught buttons? Oh, up at the top. We'll need to edit you. Right.
Also, the purchasable and sellable item, they need their overlay because they have the text overlay on top of them for buy and sell.
Oh, yeah.
But you won't be able to do that until you grab the changes for it.
No problem. I'll get what I can for now. So that's it for HUD. It's just a small, much needed facelift. I also need the panel that comes out for Next Wave and Onslaught. Next Wave widgets.
Yeah. As well as the widgets that go inside of it. Because they have the X1, X2, X3, so on and so forth.
Yeah, those are the individually placed ones, which will need to be added. Okay, what am I looking
Armory is also going to be its own beast.
Nah, it's going to be pretty easy. It's only the bottom left area, really. The rest of it's tooltips.
No, because all the different text options.
Oh, inside of here. Gotcha. I was talking about... Oh, no, those are just filters. That's easy. I just select all of them at once and change it all at once.
Oh, okay.
Because you can multi-select if they're all the same thing. It's more sorting through stuff and finding it that's an issue. Stats panel is going to be whatever. Portrait, actions, purchasable containers. Menu reward overlay can be hidden now. In-game chat. Let's open that. Chat message. Currently font is none. And chat log is a scroll area that'll be putting compound text inside of it. I think. Unit inventory. It's another one. So. No, it's going to be you, and you, and you, and you. That's all of those. And then I need our category ones. Which would be you. And you. Gotta be more than those two. I think there should be a whole magic section, right? Yeah, magic. We're gonna make you subheading bold.
I thought you were going to make it great again.
No. Why would I do that?
Don't you want to make things great again?
No, not really. Does that make me a bad person?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a bad person then. How about that? That should be the inventory done. Unless I missed something in this scroll area. I don't think I have. Magic's the last one, right? Oh, movement. There's a movement one. There we go. Then passive and active is done, and we're good. There might be something on tooltips here and there, but we'll find out. Let's go with... Actually, that's all of these. It can't be everything. Where's the onslaught? Let's see. Wave container. And you guys make widgets. Next wave unit. Next wave unit. Oh, you're over there. That looks like it's most of it, I think, actually. A couple things on like main menu and that type of thing, but I think I've done most of the text.
Okay. That's great. How does the patch throw it?
The alt plus numbers thing is a little weird.
That's what I was looking at. That's why I was like, what?
I don't know about that because everything else wrapped properly.
That's weird.
I mean, you know, it's like it works, but I mean, this is last week's patch notes, so I don't care that much because it's going to be fixed as soon as we update it with any other text. Right?
I wonder if it's due to...
Oh, the loading screen.
Ah, Yes, loading screen does have text on it.
All right, so there's that. There's...
The text in there?
Nope, this is updated.
That's updated.
Yep. I made it larger. And darkened the background a little bit because it was kind of conflicting. But yeah, it's got all the little bits of serif on it, on the text.
Okay. I thought that the top portion was split up into multiple lines.
This?
Yeah.
It is. One line, two lines.
No, like the thing that is the first part of it, the first paragraph, I thought it was split into multiple lines. If it's not, then no. Okay.
That's just how it is. All right, so we got that. And it should update across all of these.
Yep, it will.
Right, and then if I go into our tutorial, here, got this. I gotta change my skip button. Forgot about that. So far, so good though.
It's looking good.
Got our timings in properly, and it should be fine. All right. The only other thing is we had menu music playing, right? But we can't have that playing across multiple
Correct.
levels, I believe you said.
Correct. So you would have to start it into this level for it to play.
We'd have to pick a track when we come into here, right? And say,
We
play
only
this.
have one track.
Huh?
Main menu only has one track.
No, but we could pick a track, then we could play it inside of here.
Oh,
Ideally, you'd want it to be a different track because you don't want it sounding like you're just repeating the same audio over and over again.
Yep.
We're going to deal with the limitations that we have, but yeah, I definitely like this font a lot better. It feels less chunky. It's still very easy to read, and it's a little smaller, but gets the point across. Oh, there's another one. Our up here. Objectives.
Our up here.
Objectives list. This looks a lot better. I like that. And the next button. So mission objectives. Next button. On convos. And what was the one that I said before that? Because there was three things. Loading screen.
There's the enemy right down.
It is. That's why it's a serif font and it's not just square edges. Back button. Tooltips are done.
Make sure because they all use it on contest.
Yep, just making sure. Can't blame me for testing. Oh, I didn't do the buttons.
How about the stats?
No. Is stats panel its own thing?
Yes.
And what are those buttons down there? The display actions buttons. Small button?
They are small buttons.
Is the text appended on top of it, or is the text...
That's for the action.
Okay, so it creates a text object. Simple.
The action itself has
Simple text?
it's just text.
Okay, so actions.
Yes.
I didn't think they were widgets, but okay.
They are.
All right, so that's there inside of here. This looks a lot nicer. That looks a lot better.
Okay.
He says. He just agrees. I think I need the ready button to be moved up a little bit up here. I like it. I like it. I'm kind of okay with the hover by things. I don't know why. It just kind of fits. Maybe it's just because of the bold? I don't know. I'll find out. Item buttons. We'll do a test. I mean, if we have a standard font family for everything, it'll end up standing out, right? Ready. Now we're over here. There's a place for exits around the west gate. I still feel like there should be some kind of text at this point. I know it appears here. It just felt kind of empty. It's a very, very small complaint. So far, it's been going pretty flawlessly, though. I've really liked it. It's very engaging. All right. So far, I don't think there's any other bits of text inside of it. Floating. Ah, that's a good point.
You don't have it enabled, so you're not going to see it.
That's it right there.
Oh.
leadership points come up. It uses the same mechanic. I figured why reinvent the wheel. It was already there. There's some things that are always going to be there, like evade, so you know what's happening because it's an effect, and your leadership points are going to always be there. Alright, so that's good. That's very good. So, combat text. That's another good one. Alright. So, I was wrong. I missed about half of it. Oh, that's good. Okay. Where are the mission objectives created?
They are task widgets, I believe. If they're not task, they're mission.
There's one called objectives or check mission.
Check mission.
Okay. Bigger. Space out a little bit more. What's objectives?
The list.
Understood.
Objectives have check missions.
No problem. Check. Next button on the convos. I just need to open up convos, right? No. Oh, I'll find out in there. Yeah, which means you're going to be down here, aren't you? No. Oh, there's a simple text button. I believe I was using subheading bold on them. Loading screen. Nope. What's the loading screen called?
SH load. Or Shadow Heroes loading. If you type in loading, it should come up.
I type in load and it should come up, but oh, I do. Never mind. I just can't read.
That's understandable.
Is it?
Reading is hard.
I'm so glad you're so comfortable with my illiteracy. And then we have up here as the tips section, right? And you get let's do that. And that'll be you. Okay, Now, stats panel. You, and you. I'll switch over to that, and I'll switch over to it. Bold. Action. Nope. Inventory. Buy. Move and sell. That should basically be it. So heading bold. Yep. Okay. So I'm heading bold. Here's just an arrow. Picture with price text. Oh, I forgot to do that. What was that? Onslaught buttons. Item buttons. Item buttons. Item buttons.
The buy and the sell. But you said you were okay with them.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm going about doing everything. They might get.
Did you do the floating text?
Not yet. It's combat text is the last one on my list. Item buttons and then combat text. That's all I got left. All the other ones are changed. Oh, I passed a bunch of widgets. There's so many things that go by item. Item unlock, item tooltip, widget, item ability, I guess that's the armory part.
Modify simple text.
Simple text is simple. Wait, simple text. Yes. There's also a simple text button, which is different. So that's an unlockable item. Has a cost. Ability. Oh, right. The purchasable and sellable item I'll need to get from you first, right?
That is correct.
I'll get back to them then. Scrolling text then. And you're here. Trying to keep his size down. All right. Then there's the armory, which I don't think I actually touched. Or did I?
And one way to find out. Open up the
Nope,
armory.
I did not.
Components at the top first.
Why first?
Since they're the biggest thing.
I'll do it so it doesn't bother you.
Much appreciated.
We're gonna have defense, attack, be a magic, and a movement. Crit damage, max base damage, evasion, health gen, defense. you. You, and you. Not you. You guys, I'll switch over. It's bold. Description goes to...
Question, did you also do the drop downs?
In the option screen, yes.
Including their options, right?
Including their options. When you go inside the options, where it has the scroll box, there's a little style thing inside of there. I'm not sure if it included the sub ones. I'll check. I was hopeful. It's our back button. You need to be switched over. Go from there. Compile save. Let's find out. I think I kind of like that. I don't think the options were. They are not. I swear I did that though.
Close enough.
What?
I said close enough.
Well, I did select this, and you can see the font style for the drop down is here. Why are they in, like, why are the values not set? That is where I'm supposed to set it, right?
Let me double check. So I will be having one of these up momentarily.
Or maybe they were, but it was just numbers, so. No, because Epic and stuff wasn't using the proper font. All right. That was wrong. Take me there. No?
Gotcha. Open up the custom combo widget. Buttons, drop down.
Wait.
Custom combo widget.
Wait, it's exploding. I thought open would work inside the editor. Apparently not.
Open what?
Open level.
Should.
Ah, this took a sweet time.
Yeah, it does.
I wanted to make sure this stuff was working. That's good. Move and sell. That's there.
Click next. How's
That looks good.
that's good.
That was really good. I like the drop shadow that you put on it. Kind of goes around it a little bit more. A nice outline.
Whenever I have text on screen that is not inside of anything, I always put a drop shadow just so that you can actually see it.
Yeah.
Because without it,
Oh no,
it's
I
really
completely
hard to
understand. Makes sense. You did good.
I'll leave it. Anyway, can you
Okay.
make the modification now?
You want to see what that was? Nameplate. Gotcha. Eventually, look at just write nameplate and nameplate error. There. I'll remember it, right? As scratchy as I could possibly write.
Alright, so do a search inside of there for combo. And you should see
Combo. I thought you said
combo.
custom.
Yeah,
Custom combo. Okay.
and change its text field
Gotcha.
font.
Boop, 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 I did change it. Just we're overwriting it, right?
What?
I changed the combo boxes that we put down.
Oh, yes, yes.
That was what I was supposed to change. Just we do better. There we go. That looks good. Boop. Oh, it fits so much better. The text doesn't feel blah.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Inside of here. Oh. Oh.
They're all simple buttons.
Oh.
What?
Just, I don't know, just the screen in itself is kind of... horrendously ugly. I think it's the word that I'm looking for. Why is it this wide when it takes up this much space?
Because they took the whole space.
Because they took the whole space?
Yeah. You can always just resize it. Wow. Just wow.
I knew you were going to have that reaction. I love it. Alright, so these are small buttons? Or,
Yes.
or simple buttons?
Simple text buttons.
I did simple text button.
That should be it.
See? Simple text button. There's a simple shadow text. Should I be worried about that? Oh, there's a simple hotkey button as well. It's different. I'm gonna make you
Make it great again.
subheading bold.
Sure, change every single one of the simple ones. If it's got a text in it, change it. What?
This is you somewhere?
It might.
I kind of want to know where they're being used if possible, because I have different types of this to use.
I don't know if I'm actually using that or not.
Okay, well,
It may just be a testing thing, but
okay.
I'm asking you to change it anyway.
Simple HTML widget.
I don't think I ever actually managed to finish that one up, so
It doesn't even have a text in it, so
yeah.
I guess that was for retrieving.
No, I was going to use HTML inside of it.
Well,
So
that didn't happen. That's just custom spacer. I'm assuming the simple spacer is just so you can create it yourself.
Correct. So many widgets that I'm just
It's a widget.
yeah.
It's a widget that's just the one widget.
It's just a widget that I can modify myself. Because it didn't allow me to modify it in code.
All right, so let's exit that. We're gonna basically submit a whole bunch of changes that we've just done. We've done a lot of changes.
On route notify, where is that?
Submit.
Can you modify chat line?
Chat line?
Yes.
Chat line. You said it was compound text. You lied to me. Why would you lie to me?
I thought it was compound text, but then I found out that it adds chat line instead. I may have done that just so that people don't abuse the text coloring.
You have the real lobby checked out, and it's not this one, right?
I currently do not have the lobby checked out.
Could you imagine if it were this? Wow. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's finding rooms. That's a room.
Well, I can tell you it's hideous. At the very least. I'm going to close that down. Open this up. We're going to submit all of this. We'll just go on the full thing. So, what has this done? Updated text. Well, we created a font and updated the text on the font. On any elements of the game. Added an ancient Hendricken font. So this is going to be our main font, and then our ancient Hendricken font, which we're not using for anything, but if we want to, it's in there. Very much so. I know there is one.
What?
The guy in chat. But it's not really going to be a problem for us. From here we have also updated balance on chapter 3. And that's most of it, I think. Basically been those two things at this point. Oh, I took I have the CPP file inside of this, right? I think so. Yeah. It's not quite the same thing. Close, right? All we need to do is add some turtles. And then we made unit. Edit anywhere. Which is good. That's hilarious. All right, so that's submitted. I'm gonna grab all of these. Latest revision.
Well, since you submitted stuff, I may as well update.
10 files updated. Then we can open this again. Get rid of that. We should be good. There shouldn't be any conflicts if you don't compile or anything, because it's only edit in the C# stuff. So, or the tags. I mean, I kind of want to play some games too.
Krim says you should make some Teenage Mutant Ninja horses.
No horses. No, Twitch is its own thing. As far as I know. It's I don't think it's Amazon. Pretty sure it's not. I know I can log in with Facebook or... Can we log in with Google on it? I don't know. Most things have like a login with Facebook option though. So
You might
maybe
be able
it's
to
that.
log in with Google.
You can? Maybe? I'm not sure. How's this? We're open. No, we don't need to open those. I want the main menu though. Each one of these. You, and you. New font. Subheading semi-bold. And maybe -2. And 0. Except for you. You don't need anything. You're fine where you are. Oh, thank you. All the stickers. And that's good. Not really, unfortunately. Perhaps tomorrow. I might have to go and play it tonight. And that'll be that. What was the other thing? Other than the main menu that needed to be done that I was waiting on? The purchase and sell, right?
Purchase and sell, yes.
Purchasable item. Here we go. That'll work. Sellable. Oh, that's just the... Wait. Sellable item just goes like that? I guess. And unlockable's already been done. Alright, and I think that's all of it now. And campaign map start. Because I apparently loaded that instead of the main menu. Hey, the alt plus numbers thing fixed itself.
How does it fix itself?
What do you mean? It doesn't drop down now. It didn't drop down to the next line. That's how it did. Oh, it's over here. Got those
Bug report.
options. Haven't even looked at it. Just make sure I'm not missing anything anywhere. Bug report has all the text. All the text. So it was purchase and sell that I needed to do. Codex as well. Pop-up messages and the lobby, which, oh my, this is absolutely hideous. We have to change that.
Okay, what do you want to change it to?
I'll change it to something. Just you get the functionality and I'll change it how it looks.
Sure.
Is all of that done? Or are you still working on stuff in the lobby right now?
I literally was about to start working on it again.
Okay. Because I'm an editor. Shouldn't have gone here then. I don't need to send. It's because we're server traveling away, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's like a personal size pizza. It's the same size as one of our slices, right? That's North American. we all get rolled in together. It's all right. Yes, yes, we do. We have giant pizzas here as well. Not as big as like New York City, because those slices are gigantic. Map background. Menu. There we go. That's the right one. I forgot to skip. Wait. That was weird. Okay. That's there. Those are all set up. Bye. Bye that. Go here. Let's sell. Now if I go here and I sell. Is this disabled? Is this disabled at this point?
It might be.
Okay. So I found a way to break this. So I now only have 250 because I bought an item and then sold with an item on it, and we didn't get the money back for that. Okay. So when we...
Did we ever make it to sell the items and they had equipped on?
I don't think so, but we're going to need to.
Okay.
There's the test. That's all. Alright? Sell, equip. Items. When sell unit. Alright. Other than that, there was something else inside of here that we did, right? No, I think that's it. So those are there. All of this is here. You're right, it does look better when we have the other font. So it's going to stay like this. Just looks cleaner, nicer, better. The other font. The other font.
Oh, search. Check it out. Different font.
All the text.
Everything's got the new font in now. Good.
Not all. Lots of things. Not everything. We're getting to it. All right. Book page? Is that what you did? For the codex?
Yes.
Or is it book?
Both book and book page. Book is the whole thing. Book page goes on to the right.
Okay. You're going to be you with...
Book page itself gets populated with compound text stuff.
Yeah, but this is the title, right?
Correct. Yes, it is.
You get a scroll box that's filled full of a slot contents, and you get filled full of book pages, right?
Yes.
And book page has a text block,
Has a title, has an image, and has a scroll box with text.
and the text is
The heading.
compound?
No.
Down here. This information contents.
Yes. That information contents is compound, yes.
Okay.
The text block itself that you see at the top is just text.
Yeah, that's, it says it's the text. Why did you need simple spacers here?
Why did I need simple spacer there?
Yeah, why not put regular spacers?
Because I modified with code. And I don't have reference to
The spacers?
spacers, yes.
Okay. Alright, so we got that. Clouds. Stop being a lightning storm,
That lightning storm.
right? So it's just those 2 points of text? Okay.
You can always just try the codex again and see how it looks.
Like this? What makes these? Are they correct?
Yes, they are. They are simple buttons.
They're simple button.
Yes.
Their text seems too big. Is this the only place simple buttons used?
No. Simple buttons also used inside of the combo.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. Works for me. I made this a little, the text a little bit larger. It helps separate it a little bit more.
That's good.
And also having the font a little bit different helps too. They're very minorly different at that point, but all of this is inside of here now. That is good. Things are looking fancy. Boop, 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 boop. All right.
That's good.
All
And
plus numbers.
is back.
Codex time. Let's move to bug report.
Grim was asking if it's just her or if the units look slightly off-center.
The units?
Yeah.
What units?
Title. Units.
Oh, I might be able to adjust that. There's a lot more spacing at the top. So, while technically it's in the center, it might look a little off-center because there's extra spacing at top, on the top of it. you. You're going to be regular text. You're going to be regular text. Actually, since they're here. Text hint style font you and you should be banner as well. Oh, she means left and right, doesn't she? Not up and down. For the off-center.
Oh, is it off-centered left and right?
No. It's actually not, because you get a scroll bar here on the right. If I go inside of it, and I make it full screen so that she can see. We go into codecs. It looks a little off-center because it's not in line with this, but because it goes straight across here. Make sense?
Gotcha.
And all of these are all set up with book pages already, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it much more clearly that it's actually centered here. And
I couldn't see the scroll bar.
Yeah, the idea is here is not supposed to change. It's supposed to be there the whole time, which is fine. And then down here it just gets populated and filled. So I guess that means no, it's just you. Oh, I forgot to actually test the bug report that I went in there to test. That's good. All right. And from that, is that
That's what
actually?
chat looks like.
Oh, for there, I thought it was the in-game one. Yeah, those are there. Same stuff though, right?
Yep. Same
Okay.
stuff.
So that looks appropriate, I think. Should be good. Let's now grab. Done, 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 done. Item buttons are done. Combat text is done. Bug report's done. I never tested combat text. I should. Codex is done. Selling encrypt and nameplate. So yeah, that's most of those actually. Yeah, we should be fine then. Nameplate error and sell equipped items when we sell a unit. Hooray. Meaning mostly ready, I think. Just the lobby to go. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna grab a drink and go to the washroom. Little break. Back very shortly.
I need to wash.
Okay, so we are back again. Let's get going. Make sure it's everything. I'm not gonna worry about the culling. Actually, it's not even that. It's gonna be map top. Text itself here and bold. Sorry. Subtext bold. Subheading, subheading. Subheading bold. And we're gonna go from there. Much better.
Grandma really likes Rainier.
I guess I could always bring in actual Mogans in grayscale, just to kind of put them in place. Like, look, Rainier is now an old man. Actually, right now, Mogans is just a woman, so. I'm going to take some of these and just going to make some minor adjustments to them. That's too much. Alright, I just want it to be a little bit more centered. Kind of the same thing up here. My top is going to be like a -3. -2 then. There you go. Just line stuff. No, maybe 3 was right. No, -2. Yeah, okay. There we go. A little better. And maybe take this, the level name. I'm gonna make you slightly larger. Appearance is here. 26. Alright, inside there, that looks better, and yeah. Now if I go into here, those aren't set up. Thought so. So many. Okay. Use subheading bold. Do it again. Can I just expand all? No. I do believe these are also. Yes, they are. And that's done. Now my skip buttons can be checked off. And those two that weren't even on the list, I just thought about, are basically checked off as well, which is good. Okay. So that's some good stuff. Now, let's jump back over to here. With these minor adjustments. And inside of here, we should be fine. Now let's jump into... Right, let's open chapter 3 real quick. Here you are. Did we manage to expose this? Yes, we did. All right, that's fantastic. Who should what should we name our mini boss? Name for mini boss. He's our mini boss.
What's a mini boss?
He's just got really good equipment on. You just fight him. Everybody else, yeah, it works. Because I accidentally deleted everybody in this spot, so now we just got a mini boss there. It's actually more fun because you're like, all my guys are going up against him, and he's really strong, and like because of the life leech thing, you see his health go down and back up and down and back up. It's pretty entertaining.
Okay, let me find the name of our. 1 second.
Let me find the name of our 1 second. It doesn't need to be a commander, and it shouldn't be a commander. Like, all I'm looking for is a name.
Nestor.
Nestor? Why Nestor?
Because he goes with Edel.
Because he goes with Edel. Who's Edel?
Have you not read our story?
I have, but it's been like a year.
Okay, he's part of our story. Edel is one of the high-ranking exorcists.
Where?
He's one of the ones that pursues. What's his name?
He's one of the ones that pursues the blue-eyed guys, right? The guy with ridiculously blue eyes.
Yes.
Right? So that's not this guy. Because this guy is your
I
enemy.
understand. That's why he's not Edel.
Okay.
That's why I said Nestor.
And Nestor is...
A name
just a name?
that fits with Edel.
How?
Same etymology.
Kind of, I guess. I was going to call him like Rambo or something.
Yeah, no.
Why can't he be Rambo?
No.
Okay, what's his last name going to be?
We haven't given last names to minor characters. Only important characters have last names. Is he going to be an important character? Because he looks like he's about to die.
I don't know. I kind of like him. Nestor it is. What does Nestor mean? Do you know?
What does Nestor mean? I do not know by
In
heart.
Greek mythology, Nestor of Gerenia was the son of Neleus of Cori, blah blah blah. King Pylos after Hercules killed Neleus. And all of... Wow, okay. Sure. Whatever. We can call him that. If anybody else comes up with a better idea, though, we might go with that. because it's a better idea. If it's not a better idea, then we stick with this. That's how it works. Shut up. So it's going to do slightly more damage. Nah, it's going to be the same. That's not going to matter. More health. Slightly faster attack. I like this. And the defense of... I'm going to give him a defense of 10. I'm going to give him like 425 health. And that way I can lower some of the items that he has on him. Just somewhere inside of here. Where's all of his items? Actually, it might be right where I was. Team. Nope, that's a targeting mask. Loot. Inventory. No, inventory overrides. Here we go. So it's armor band. Doesn't have to be a 10. It can be a 5. Or 6. Mana battery can be like a... Devil's Whisper is a 5. Intensified Praise is a... Right now you're 10. Arcane Signet will give you like a passive 6. Berserker Herb 8. Actually, we can drop the Berserker Herb altogether. And give you some minor Assassin's Boots. Because I can always just go inside of here. Bring it up to a... You should be good and deadly. Hopefully. Okay. 12%. 80. 64. Quick. I'm going to do this without any items. I'm not sure what I did, but I'm able to purchase anything on this level. I just loaded it normal. Probably. Oh yeah, they're obliterating them, so might not be strong enough because they're gonna kill that right there. Well, that's less exciting than expected.
No?
No? Okay, it's something I did then. What did I do? Something. I must have done something. Maybe it's because of maybe there's a delay or something as a result of the streaming levels and stuff. But you got the streaming level stuff there too, so I don't know.
This is what sets it.
Oh, yeah. But that should be inside this level, right? Unless. No, I'm on the proper level. Blueprint, open level blueprint. And inside of there, in the event graph, because that happens at the very start. That's the HUD. Low level difficulties, and then it's right here.
That's what sets the available units.
I'm just showing you.
So unless it's not being fired,
I'm just showing you. It didn't happen.
are you playing in 2 players or are you playing in 1 player?
One player. Cancel. One.
Go ahead, play. Are you playing in easy, hard, medium, very easy?
Very easy.
Okay.
Did I get rid of some of his armor? I did. That's why. That's why he went down so easy, because you weren't doing very little damage to him. Oh. He just got 2 arcane signets on because I didn't give him an armor ban. How much armor does that give? Middle level, cost 150.
When you play, do you get any errors?
8. Hold on just a second. I'll find out. Like right here?
Yeah, nice. Stick.
Yes.
What are the errors?
Nameplate. This is the nameplate thing. It's okay. I'll figure it out. You focus on lobby. So that's going to be 50. I want you to be around 22. 8 means 16. 14. AC should be 14. And he's going to get harder and harder at other difficulties because he'll just have other people joining him. Like a cherub. Slow move. Yeah, I think this works. It's actually a pretty good little formation. I like it. All the best. Alright, you're already escaping. You're still full health. Here. You're able to deal damage, getting rid of his AC. It's definitely a struggle. Cart is just slowly moving through them. I like it. Just like I'm running you over. Fight, cherub. Fight. So the cherubs are going to need slightly weaker items. Because this guy is a bigger boss. At health bar. Well, it's been down in single digits before. Like, look how many people are fighting him. This is awesome. And they're just getting more and more people, so they will eventually kill him, but it's amazing at how low he gets. And is able to fight back. So I'm going to take off some of their... probably some of their attack speed stuff, because he would have been dead like 7 times over if it wasn't for that. And and then be able to go from there, because that's actually kind of funny. But on very easy, this is well, they got them. It's a little ridiculous. And they're probably gonna kill them before they even make it to these two guys. Yeah, these guys won't really be able to do much. Maybe. Nope, not enough. Just rolls away. But, wait a minute. Oh, I know why. Because they were stunned, so their brains turned back on. That's the interesting thing. Text looks nicer, right? In there? Yeah.
Should stop the anime from playing. Animation. The matinee
What's that?
sequence. Whatever is pulling the chariot.
Wagon?
Yes. Chariot? Chariot though?
You know, in that moment, you had the opposite of all the best words. You had all the wrong words. And I think you're well aware of it.
Just, can you pause for a second?
Yeah, hold on 1 second, guys. Alright, so, cherub bosses need to not be bosses. Because I don't mind if you kill it at this point when you're in very easy. That's perfectly fine. Let's just remove a berserker herd from each of them. I don't mind if they're healing you, like, the other units up really fast. Like, for large amounts. Just the fact that they're able to do it so quickly ruins it. Now, over here, though, we'll take one of these guys. Drag him over with this boss thing. Here and here. So you're going to need some really strong items to beat this guy on the hardest difficulties. Take this. Who isn't all that strong? It's going to be here. And no, you come right back here. And here. So I got a little plan for this. Right. Currently this is all over the place, but we're going to take these guys. And we're going to add one of them here. So move selected actor to level. On normal difficulty, And get 2 more. Well, on hard, you're going to get these 2 hunters. And on very hard, you get these 2 beefy, healy cherubs. Which makes the level almost like it's going to be impossible to beat him unless you have very strong items. Because they'll just keep him healed up. Even at the reduced amounts. But for these guys, here's where they're going to come in. They're not really going to do much there. They're just going to attack fairly fast. We're going to give them like P2s. And then we're going to give them Electro Bullet P2s. Copy you, right click, paste. Alright, so they're going to try and stun from a distance. You guys all just have armor bands, and you guys are crazy. So though we still only see the 1 guy right now. My default difficulty is done inside of the game instance, right? So I'm going to go inside our SH game instance. You have it checked out currently, but I'm just going to make it writable because I don't care. It's just going to be difficulty level. Yes, check out the difficulties. Pile this. Make that writable. So it'll be there. I can adjust it later. Now if I play this, I should get all the difficulty. So now, to make this a little bit more interesting, I'm going to give myself 5,000 leadership off the start. Basically, money is no problem. Issue. Option. Make all the things and see if I can get past that guy at all. Without items. I might be able to. I might not. I want it to look feasible, but not really be feasible. On a plus side, I'd like to point out that the hotkeys and stuff aren't actually working for placing them. So that's good. Not quite making all the money. Though, quite a bit to the wagon right away. That's a mistake. Oops. But they're going to be able to blow us back there. So that's good. On the hard difficulty, you can't kill the wagon right away. Not even outright cheating. I'm not. Dude. So many guys. I may have made a bit of a mistake there. Built too strong an army too fast. Well, better not stop now. Go for broke, right? Let's finish it off. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're gonna kill him. Alright. Too much. Let's try again, but not quite as over the top. Let's go down, slow-mo 5. So at least it's making some distance ahead while I do this. Too far. Alright, so now. Oops, whatever. Works enough. Now we can get down to here, because it's already gone far enough. There's more than enough units around here to try and stop me. Alright, and all we're really trying to do at this point, after spawning all those units, go down here and see if we can actually kill Nestor here. But I'm not sure if it's completely possible, because he's already got 22 armor. And he's got some guys that heal him for 19 points. Oh, he ran ahead. Well, guess so. Nope, maybe not. He's just stuck there. No one else is moving in to help him. Oh. Well, why would they? These guys aren't on the same team. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. My bad. They need to be on 3. Right up here. Like, items make such a big difference. Lot more like it should. That was a good spot. So going on our 5 times speed. Cleanup here should be relatively quick. These guys are never doing anything, so they'll need to be, their positions need to be adjusted because they're not actually healing. And they run in. Master fights by himself, sadly. And these guys don't appear to have a brain. Forgot to do that because I copied them from the other group. So that's going to be the same AI group as here, right? AI group. Group. What's the tag? AI group 2. I think you are as well. Or you're AI group 1. I might as well make you 2. And all of you guys are probably 3, which doesn't get triggered till over there. Thought this was in range. One, two. I guess you should be 3, but you know what? You're going to be 3. All of you guys. That's right there. And that should be good. Since that's an area they're going to need to get to, let's actually take this. Shrink you down. Right in here. Oh, that's a waypoint, I think. Let's not do that. But this. This way, and we should be okay. Go from here around to there, and that's when he'll charge it. Excellent. All right, that solves that problem, I think. I don't want tag right now. I want just myself a bunch of income. Next. End. Sure. And then down here, a bunch of martyrs, just to speed things up. Most of what I need. They'll run in, they'll take care of all of that. Take care of these guys. Come over here. Come on, fast forward. destroyed. We get all of these guys. The whole army starts moving in. Now his AI triggers. Now his AI triggers. His AI didn't trigger. Why did AI not trigger? Is that not his AI? Right there? You're all AI group 3. And this has a blocking volume 17, which has for ground units only. This should be the on begin overlap. It really should be. Well, zero, 1, 2, 3. Oh. It was still doing 0. Next. Back next. Now with the Vengeance buffs, we should be able to plow through most of the lower tier units. Pretty quickly, actually. Runs in, starts attacking, now he's getting healed. I'm not sure it's completely possible on this level of difficulty. Which is kind of good. Well, they're definitely getting him now. He steps into range of an army. Why is he stunning people? He's also on a bit of an angle looking down on them. Yeah. Okay. Start taking some of these. Scope all the damage that we possibly can. One of them gets one of these. Min max damage. That looks like they got through them. That's good. And I completely missed it. I put the boss here, and I'm playing on very hard. I went and started equipping my units. When I came back, the boss was dead. I mean, I got 6 minutes to finish off the rest of the level, but he did hold up the group massively, so pretty good. I thought they weren't going to be able to kill him at all, to be honest, but with enough hunters and everything.
Items or do you have crap?
Did he have? He had about mid-tier items. Me? Crap.
May not be doable with crap items.
I had no items equipped. I went back to equip items. So like,
Units in the front now have items.
nope. No. Hold on a second. So we're stuck. All the money in the world. Oh, they kill him when he doesn't have enough time to travel. We have a minute left to go. What's your time? Yeah, I put it on double speed. I mean, it was close. They were to kill everybody. Except for this last one, Cherub, I think. I think the one on the left died. Yeah, it did. But this one, he survived. It was close.
You think you could have won?
I think I could have won. As long as I had slow-mo. Huh?
That is not hard enough.
I think I only could have won because I had slow-mo. Because if you're in slow-mo, the projectiles skip frames so they don't heal as often. And they shoot enough.
Cheating.
Yeah. And I gave myself 5,000.
That's not how you play the game.
I gave myself 5,000 extra. Yes. Or sorry, no. 100 income off the start.
So you're cheating.
Yeah, I think it's hard enough.
You can't gauge based off of cheating.
Well, I can because I have no items on the hardest difficulty. So given that you would have items, it would probably be a lot better. Because you'd be able to hit the damage. I just tried to see, can I win with numbers alone? And maybe? Probably not. But items are so much better than numbers, so... When you get the higher tier items anyway. Like, as you know, just get enough units out there and they'll all die against one or two guys. Exhibit these guys here. So ridiculous. Like an armor, like 2 armor bands, basically 50 leadership nullifies hunters. Unless they have damage boosts on them, so... Not that big of a deal. But that just means I get to take all of this, save it, submit it, and we can run more tests on it. Everybody gets to play the game, right? Oh, I didn't know that was open. Sorry. Alright, so we'll take this, we'll submit this. Of mini boss on chapter 3. So I think it would be very easy to beat him if you use active items specifically for that. Be like, boop, killed him. Like, send a wave of just units with active items. Be very good. And he is completely possible to kill with, like, I don't know, 15 guys on the easiest difficulty. So... no problem there. And the easiest difficulty, I usually kill it before it even gets out of the city. So all is good. Alright, so it's about that time, everyone. So I'm going to wrap up the stream here as we are basically transitioning over to another section of the project at this point. So I'd like to thank everyone for coming by, seeing what we were doing, hanging out with us today, and chatting with us. It's always good to have people around. If you want to find out more about the game that we're making, it's called Shadow Heroes: Vengeance in Flames. You can find a link to it currently on early access right below this stream. There's also lots of places where you can contact us to find out more information, say hi, post suggestions, and provide feedback. You can talk to us on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, and as well as our Steam group. We also have Instagram as well, so you can find a number of those links below, or you can go to our website, shadowheroes.com, and you can find out more about the game there as well. So once again, thank you all for coming and talking to us today. And we do regular streaming every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday from 12 o'clock Eastern until 5 o'clock Eastern. So you're always welcome to come and join us anytime at that point as well. We can just hang out and do more development. We try our best to help people if they're also developers and have some kind of questions with UE4 or anything in general, really. We'll try our best to help out. Just come hang out with us and see what we can do together, essentially. So yeah, thanks for coming, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon.